What the hell do you guys have me playing? Um, sure, man. So I'm not entirely sure what this is, and going into this completely blind. I heard some things. Or this. It's like I've seen a lot of people play this, and they spoke very interesting things about it. Now, I don't know what exactly it is. I just know, I'm gonna be honest, it looks like a dating game. I don't know what to say, bro. It looks like that. I don't even know. The one Joe Bart played. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today. But it kind of just works out because you've known each other for so long? Question mark. We used to walk to school together on days like this. But starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Is she laughing? Alright, I'm pondering whether I should do voice. I'm not going to. Just kidding. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. It's not weird. Maybe. Oh wait, that's me. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Ugh. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, guzzler. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you wanted to. Say whatever you say. Say Ori. Oh, say! Like the word. That's tough. Anyways. We cross the street together and make our way to school. This is a nice little game. It's a nice little neighborhood. I don't know what's up with that. It kind of looks like barbed wire, you know. These houses. It's Japanese. As we draw near, the streets are becoming increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Guzzler. Oh wait. By the way, Guzzler. Have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already. I'm not... Oh. I told you already. I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Do they still do clubs in high school? I don't even think so. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's talking about. Going on about. Tomato, tomato. Oh boy. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Aha. I was talking about how I'm worried that you weren't going to learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. You're happiness is really important to me, you know. I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a neat. In a few years, because you're not used to the real world. I don't know what that is. Editor me, put up the definition if you can find one. Please and thank you. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if that makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise you will try a little? Oh boy. Oh boy. I hate reading, bro. This is gonna be bad. I'm just gonna warn you in advance. It's not gonna be good. Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I haven't let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. I feel you, brother. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I had no choice but to start with anime club. Hello? Sayori. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I looked around and realized I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Yeah, I'm an e-boy. Yeah, how'd you know? I've an e-kitten, e-boy. Sorry. Not really. Delicious. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah. There's no way I'm going to your club. Ooh. That's mean, man. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Hey, it's the name of the game. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in lit. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Alright. Since she was the first one to show interest, after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. Interesting. That said, my interest is in literature. My interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pass on. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I'd bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Ugh. Anyways, don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead. Whoa, that's rude, buddy. Or if she's so cunning as to have planned this all out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Just out here looking for a cupcake. Quote. Legendary quote from a legendary man. Yay, let's go. My bad, guys. I'm degrading women. I just don't know how to do a female voice. That's a lie. I do, but I'm not going to. For comedic effect. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Is that the school layout? Oh, no. Those are posters, probably. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third year classes and activities. Third year? What? Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me new member. Eh? I glance around the room. Girl 1. I see British. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Monarch? Wait a second. No, that's literally the Monarch logo. Okay, I have to do American. That's actually just Monarch. Like, you can't convince me otherwise. I'll just do, like, country. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. We're doing Gordon. Wait, no, not Gordon. Gordon doesn't speak. That is a G-Man angle all the way. Ah, Guzzler. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. Okay. G-Man sucks. I'm gonna be honest, but it's good enough. All words escape from me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. I don't know, man. I think that's a minor. Oh, I think I skipped over something. If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. This is going to be a long video. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can't just ignore her when she gets moody. Oh, interesting. Sayori says it quietly into my ear, then turns back to the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Timid. You know, I have a large vocabulary, but sometimes I know words but don't know their definitions entirely. I'm pretty sure that means, what? I don't know, actually. Who cares? Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. It sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right? I forgot what I did. Oh, right, Freeman. That's right. G-Man. Whatever, I get them mixed up. They're both men and they're both basically silent and main characters. And they're both tough as hell. It's great to see you again, Guzzler. What? Okay, bro. I see what this is. I don't know if I want to play this anymore. I don't know if I want to. Like, come on, bro. Monica smiles sweetly. My grandma has a dog named that. Coincidence? I think not. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. That was racist. I don't regret anything.
Come sit down, Guzzler. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes.
Right, country. Hey, I made... That's Nicolas Cage. Hey, I made them. I'll get them.
Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Then how about I make some tea as well? Ooh, I was spot on, bro. Tea, that is the most British thing I've ever heard. Beside in it and water. Nothing tops those two. Those girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori. Such weird. I think I'm saying that right. I don't know. I'm not Chinese, Japanese, whatever. Mentioned. It's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens a closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Wise choice, brother. Natsuki proudly marches to the back table, tray in hand. I'm not dragging the A. Okay. Are you ready? Ta-da! Rodeo. Alright, that's weird. I used to get back into the accent. It's rodeo. Ooh, ah. Sounds like hoorah. Whatever. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Asian people eating cats, huh? There's probably a joke to be made there. I just don't know which one. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate are used to make the ears.
So cute.
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Wait, rodeo. Well, you know. Just hurry up and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious.
Oh no. Oh! I felt that one coming from a mile away. Sayori talks with her mouth full, and has already managed to get icing on her face. Amazing. I turned the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Are you serious? Does this guy not know how to eat a cupcake? Everyone knows when you have a cupcake, right? What you do, I forgot I don't have a webcam. What you do is you, like, in the middle of the part of the cupcake, Get your fingers in there, cut off the bottom part, and put the bottom part on the top part where the icing is. And you have a little sandwich. It's really good. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. I don't know, man. What a baker cooks always reflects who they are, so I doubt it. Unless there's a persona being put up here. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said. Well, maybe. But not for you. No. Oh, but not for you. You know, you dummy. Jeez. Gonna hurt my feelings, man. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Dismiss? Jesus. I'm becoming more and more country, day by day. I'm gonna start calling hills heels. What? That was weird. Dismiss the conversation. Whatever, bro. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Yep, British. I knew it. Ooh, I called it. She places... She carefully places a tea cup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gives us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? She is definitely British. I guess. I guess. Man, I'm gonna start doing Deku for this guy if he stutters again, bro. Right. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Rise and shine, Mr. Freeman. Rise and shine. That's not it. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yeah, British person. Of course you're glad. Well. Yuri faintly smiles. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Even black people? If you don't get that joke, then I don't know why you're here. Monica, I am surprised. How come you decide to start your own club? You could probably become a board member of any major clubs, of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? So, I saw the trailer for this and I saw it was made by some dude named Dan, I don't know, Dan, I think. So, I don't know why I'm surprised, you know. Like, I shouldn't be surprised, but yet still I am. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make that something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monica really is a great leader.
Oh, they're holding hands. Yuri nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. I am inevitable. You could put it that way. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. She's not wrong. She has a point. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. So it's like writing class or something. Or is it just reading books? I don't know. I'm not in literature club. I don't think they even had that in America. We're too dumb for that. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah.
We'll do our best. You know it. Jeez, 4 different accents, man. Oh boy. I should probably stop clicking. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard just to find these 3. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Guzzler, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Me and you, bro. We're practically the same person. Ow! Maybe I should never do that again. Oh, God, that's gonna hurt. Ow. Jesus. Oh. Man, I don't even remember the last thing I read. It was probably my own book, honestly. Actually, this, technically, but I don't think you can really count this as a book, unless maybe you can. Visual novel, yeah, that makes sense. Manga, or manga. You know what, I'll just say both. I better quietly to myself, half joking. Uh-oh. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. Does that make a sound, or is that wine glass? Wine glasses. I think that's wine glasses. My favorites are usually novels that build deep, complex fantasy worlds. Oh, interesting. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Amazing is not British. Is astonishing to me. There we go, that's better. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Here he goes on. Clearly bless me. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious, by the way her eyes light up, that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I look at a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination so to completely throw you for a loop? Ladies and gentlemen, I have water. Now, listen. Oops. Sorry about that, guys. Ladies and gentlemen. Why is it ladies and gentlemen, not gentlemen and ladies? Who cares? Anyway, take a listen to this. Delicious. How refreshing. My favorite liquid. H2 to the O. H to the O. Oh, no, that's amazing. All right. I was going to make a comment about this, but I forgot what I was going to say. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh, I've been writing a lot of that. And thinking of a lot of that. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp at something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I was going to make a reference. The Castaway. Wilson! I don't know if that's right. Wilson. What's the name of the rock in Castaway? It's not a rock, it's a soccer ball. Wilson, yeah. There we go. She's having a conversation with Wilson. Really? Oh, wait. Rise and shine, Mr. Freeman. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. Man, this British accent is like perfectly embodying. I had to do basically nothing. I don't know about the G-Man one for her, though. I don't care. Once I do an accent, I'm sticking with it. That's how it is. How it goes. You know, I was half convinced to just act Russian for this entire channel, but clearly I didn't go through with that. Or maybe I did. Maybe. I'm not actually American. I could be any ethnicity, and you would not know, because I can do accents so very well. You know, I could be anyone from any race or any country, and you wouldn't know. But of course, you've seen where I live. You've seen a barn. That's pretty much all you need to know. Anyways. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the real world, if only for a brief moment. Play the self-insert, bro. I have to take a water first. Ugh, I hate horror. Well, I have to be careful saying that. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. So, okay. She wants validation from us, the main character. Yes, us. Me and you. Us. Because we're a thing now. We're getting married tomorrow. So she wants validation from us, and I think that's telling. That is very, very telling. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called "Don't Say It Out Loud" and give that back. Fine. Oh, I see how it is.
Your cupcakes are ready. Your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, do you write your own poems? Yeah, well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Dang, bro. Natsuki averts her eyes. If I'm not careful, I'm gonna say the N-word. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer, are we? Dude, I'm like self-inserting my personality into this accidentally. Whatever. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example to help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. ... I guess it's the same for you, Yuri.
Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Nat. Nat. The insects Nat. Wait. Nat. Huh. Interesting. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Ooh, first try. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Eesh. I was in a writing class once. It was not good. I'm gonna be honest. It didn't teach me anything. I was just learning about poems. I'm not a poem guy. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, ladies. I'm not writing beautiful love letters. It's not happening. I'm not that dude. Oh, I don't know why I'm saying ladies, like there's any watching. But hey, you never know. Actually, I know. Anyways. Then next time we meet, we'll share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Dot.
Yeah, let's do it.
Plus. Whoops. Plus. Oh my. Plus. Now that we have a new member, I think it would help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Gusler? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now we're back to the original topic of me joining the club. I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. Telling by the title of this game, I think I know the decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. The Transformers! All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But... I'm sorry, I thought... Hump. You know what? I don't even regret that. I'm just gonna say hump.
Guzzler.
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? You're not. Yeah, because otherwise it wouldn't be called what it's called, the game, I mean.
Obviously, that's how it is. Sometimes with society.
I think there's something in my water. I think it's been spiked or something. Maybe the pizza, maybe that was spiked. I don't know. That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes, I'm so happy.
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I'd be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Villager Club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Guzzler, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Ooh, man. Yeah. Can I really impress the class, star Monica, with my mediocre writing skills? No. I already feel anxiety bubbling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue the chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Let's take a look at this classroom, since I accidentally pressed right-click. So we have here what potentially I don't even know. We have blank construction paper, a flyer to what looks like maybe the Himalayas or something, Japanese characters back there that probably say something, more of them over there, more construction paper, and the Burj Khalifa. No, that's probably the university, actually. I don't know what these are. It looks like a star wall that you'd see in kindergarten or something. And you have desks with these little clips. I don't think I've ever seen that. It's probably for books. A backpack.
Hey, Guzzler, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay.
Man. Oh, jeez. Seeing parallels, or whatever. That's just it. I'll walk back in for you guys, don't worry. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way back home. The club? Yeah, we just left the club. Paycheck shippers, I threw money at them. I ordered some margaritas, and I got caught in the rain. It was really good and everything, life could be a dream. I don't know why I turned into Nicolas Cage. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Say Ori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica, which is the name of my grandma's dog. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? I don't know, man. You have to try something new. That's why I'm doing philosophy in my last year of school. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Maybe. All right. I just need to make the most of my circumstances. And I'm sure good fortune will find me. Good fortune will find you. I live by that same mindset, brother. Man, I'm really interjecting, huh? I'll talk to ChatGPT about it later. Because ChatGPT is obviously a therapist, right, guys? You can't deny it, right? has access to all the world's documents. And I guess that starts with writing a poem. Jeez, man. I swear. This house is crazy, bro. It's time to write a poem. Yay! Lollipop, waterfall, melancholy, fun, analysis, ocean, unending, incongruent, shiny, British. Yep, I figured. Blanket, suicide, whoa, fickle, ambient, kitty, climax, disown, rain cloud, secretive, valentine, fickle, secretive, rain cloud, ambient. Oh, okay, I get it. I'm just going to choose what I think I want, you know, like I'm just going to go with the best word I think. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. You know, treasure, empty, judgment, anxiety, destiny, desire, smile, raindrops, mouse, heaven sent. Mouse. Oh. Dream graveyard. Okay, I think that goes to that one. Wait, am I supposed to be choosing? I think I'm supposed to be choosing. Wait, how do I go back? Oh, dang it! I'll have to go with the OG. What? Despise, breathe, hop, whisper, unstable, hair, breath, cute, journey, nature. Journey? Bro. Okay. Pout, frightening, flying, after image. Kawaii. Awesome. Hey! Positive correlation, guys. Come on now. Charm, music, kiss. Whoa. Family, time, flower, misery. Dark, heart, passion. Time. Dang it. Bouncy, sticky, tears. Cage, silly, fluffy. Fireflies, games, tragedy, twirl. Games? Bruh. Scars, vertigo. Oh, okay, I see. Bliss? Ooh! Ooh! I don't know what that means. Ooh! Childhood. I think that correlates to you. No? Swimsuit. Ooh. Yikes. Aye. Aye, aye, aye. Cheer. Pink. Email. What? Boop. That's not even like a describing word. It's just prayer. Amazing. Essence. Sunset. Rose. Beauty. Happiness. Excitement. Joy. Grief. Oh. Philosophy. Oh. Cheeks. I would be interested, but I don't think I want to. Wonderful playground. Oh yes, the wonderful playground. Variance, loud defeat. Unrequited shame, jumpy daydream puppy. That is my favorite poem of all time. I'm going to be honest. It's actually crazy. Wonderful. Let's go. Hi again, Guzzler. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Don't tell me I got them mixed up. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Nah, don't worry. Nah! Oh, so I'm black. Oh! Oh! No, I'm black and I'm Asian in Japan. Oh, it's over. I'm getting racially discriminated against. Oh, man. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. Keep my word. Well, I'm back at Literature Club. I was last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for coming. I'm like predicting the future and predicting it wrong. Thanks for keeping your promise, Guzzler. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst to literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join clubs this year. Ah, snitch. Snitches get stitches. Right, guys? Right? You agree with me, right? Okay. And last year too. I don't know if you plan just to come here and hang out or what. But if you do not take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Aren't you supposed to see the end of it if you do a bad job? Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. I think I'm disgracing all the country people. Whatever, I don't know them anyways. Whoa. Calm down. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Guzzler always gives it his best, as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
How? Yeah. Okay, bro. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is messy. It's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Yeah, you probably should have mentioned that.
Is that so?
You two really are good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
Oh god, you and Guzzler can become good friends too.
Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she put me into. Okay. So this is probably a dating game. I am like 100% sure. Maybe 99.9. Like the Germ-X or like it's hand sanitizer that kills 99.9. There's a small 0.1% that seems indestructible. But you know, it's always good to be 99% sure than 100. That way you could still say, technically, you were right. Boom! That is why I'm getting into philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Or just gentlemen.
Oh. You're even right. You some time. Oh. You're even brought you something today, you know.
Wait, Sayori. Eh? Me? Holy crap, was that accurate or what? I'll hear later when I'm editing this. Not really.
Don't be shy. It's really
nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sarah, you made it sound like it's a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess that's me. Sorry guys, I was lactating. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Yeah, I'm a knight in shining armor. That's me. Oh, when it comes to women, I am the god. I save them and never fail. Yep. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gesture from you? So, what? Any nice gesture from you? So, should I just do this through my bottle? It'll make me happy no matter what. Whoa, bro. Getting flirty there. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Hold up, I have to fart. Oh! Oh, crap! Ooh, that was a good one. Oh man, I wish I had clone. Holy crap! Oh. Anyways. Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. He reaches into your bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it, if you wanted to. This is... How's this girl accidentally being so cute? Game theory. Maybe because she is? You know, I'm just saying, bro. Everyone has their own preference. So maybe that's just because she is. You know, if you're thinking that, maybe that's just how you see her in general. You just don't really think that at the front of your mind, but it's in your subconscious. I don't know, man. It's just a game theory. I may not be a genius, but I have an understanding of the human mind. She even picked a book out she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. The book! Whew! Baby. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own place. You can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. The corner? The one over there next to the meat fridge? Holy crap. I didn't even notice that. There's just a fridge back there. It's like an ice box. Or maybe it's like one of those doors that goes into a giant freeze room. Dude, they have a freaking meat freezer in the literature room. This is an airlock and everything. They like boarded up the window with more metal. What is happening back there? It's probably labeled with like a number on it. It's like victims 83. Jeez, man. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging about in the closet. Man, it looks like no one's to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I closed my eyes and ended up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica.
Well, we're probably going to seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though.
Well, we can't give up. The festival is our only chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know. We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. You know, it was really weird. You know what, never mind.
That doesn't solve the problem, though.
What do you mean?
Even if we came up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event.
You know, that's a good point. You know, it's like slap something. Never mind. I might get banned for saying that. No, that is not the brand I built here. That's like putting Israel on something and expecting everyone to like it. No one's going to like it. Like, it's going to be the opposite. Everyone's going to hate it because there's Israel on it. Come on now. YouTube, please don't ban me. I swear I'm not anti-Semitic. I love Benjamin Netanyahu even though he's dead.
So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know. And after they came...
I think I just peed a little. Whatever. Oh, I'll dry it out when I wipe the urine out of my pants.
And after they come, we can do the thing that speaks to their creative minds.
What's this? Sayori is taking this really serious. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Dude, she was in debate. I think. Yeah. I think so. I remember. Maybe. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? Oh yes, because everyone in Japan is so fat. Like, come on, bro. Everyone knows that works in America, but I don't know about foreign countries. What kind?
What kind?
Well, I guess we could.
Cupcakes.
Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that.
You're right.
Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. So we're an hour and 20 minutes in. How long is this game? You know what? It doesn't matter. I still have like 6 hours left to complete this. That wasn't why you said. Oh wait, that's not right. That wasn't why you suggested it.
Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy.
Dot. Cupcakes it is then.
I'm hungry.
Hey, hungry. I'm Guzzler. And I have to fart again. Oh! Oh! Mortar shell incoming! Oh! Jeez, I'm gassy today. Oh, jeez. Stinky. Man, I thought my balls stink, but that's something new, man. That's crazy. Anyways. Oh, hey, anyway. That's nice. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still your usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has any trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. So if she wants to create a hydrogen bomb, can she do it? That's the question. Who will it? It's over, bro. I'm not even going to. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it'd be like. To see the world through her eyes. Whoa, why are we so close? Ooh-ah! I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair.
Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club.
Does your school have a napping club?
You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in club, you don't have to do Now that you're in club, you don't have to do that unless...
Bro, this is what happens when I don't have my water.
Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it.
Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard.
It's true, though.
Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori.
Yeah. It's what I do best.
That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Eh? Not every day.
It's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time?
It's a secret.
I knew it.
Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you.
Eh.
Sayori glances at herself.
How is it written all over me?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Your hair is sticking out all around here.
Ah.
I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need to get a brush for this.
My hair is really hard to get right.
I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. There's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I tried to wipe the stain with my finger.
But nobody would ever notice that.
Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't care about that.
Hey, you meanie.
You don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet?
Ouch. That's super mean.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I struck the button in her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Okay, bro.
This is so funny.
What is?
Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things.
Don't say that. You make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you?
Ah, I guess.
Hey, be careful. The button might come off.
Why is this one so hard to close? Ew, I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? Oh. A dude wrote this, by the way.
It seems my boobs got bigger again.
Dude, don't say that out loud. Anyway. You look much better now, so. Ah. Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blouse blazer buttoned up like that? Isn't a blazer like a tuxedo thing? I thought.
But it's so stuffy. Ooh. It's not worth it at all.
Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more.
Pew. That's so much better now.
Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around.
So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying that like it's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
Yeah. I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Holy crap, bro. The fart again. Don't worry, I won't do it in front of you guys. Ah, that was weak anyway. I was contemplating it. But I just did in my chair. Jeez. Well, anyway. Just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Ooh, got him there. Fine. It's a deal.
Yeah. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves.
I don't know why I'm turning into the Joker. I don't even remember what I was doing at first for the accent. Or voice, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Whoa. Yeah, I guess so, huh?
So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
You're doing it again, Sayori.
Ah, but I was joking that time.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Oh, bro, what are you doing? I was cooking and you ruined it. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now?
Yay. Guzzler, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. What? Whatever, bro. On the wide press right click, you know. It's weird. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait.
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically. Not you, Siri, I'm sorry. Jeez, women. That was the most forced laugh I think I've ever done. That was crazy. Anyways, Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. I'm assuming that's paper. Anyway, on the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Pristine! Natsuki and Yuri are reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. Whoops. I do the same myself. You know, bro. You already know. Yup. I'm definitely the most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. Come on, bro. Come on. ...
Oh my goodness. This is so good, Guzzler. I love it. I had no idea you're such a good writer.
Yes! Let's go. Sayori. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I had no idea what I like either.
I have no idea. Jeez. And pure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. She's gonna hump. I'm done reading this poem. It's trash. I'm calling it as her tales. What's the most you've ever bet on a coin toss?
I hate
And you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Guzzler poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori.
Yeah. I'm really happy.
I'm really happy just that you wrote one. So I'm not tripping. That is wrote weird. I'm just really happy that you wrote one. That's meant to be all the way over here, bro. Jeez. I'm gonna have a stroke reading some of these.
Just reminds me of how you really are part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See?
Oh god. Oh man, that's so weak. I could construct one, but I just don't feel like it. It's better when they're natural, you know?
It's like I said before, Guzzler. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. trying new things like this for other people. Something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Ding ding! No account this miss. Oh my god! No, yeah, this much. No, how much this means to her at all. Dude, my eyes rolling back into the back of my head. Ooh, that was. Yep.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay?
Dude, I have to pee so bad. I might just pee in this bottle.
That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay. Now you'll ruin my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Ugh.
We'll see about that. Should I read this? I'll read it in her voice, yeah.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day?
Ooh, it's tough.
I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
Sayori. This is just a guess, bud. Did you wait until morning to write this?
No. Just a little bit.
You can't just answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Ooh. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was I didn't mean to say that was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or how I should put it. It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school.
It was it.
This is what not peeing does to a man. Nature calls. You can't ignore nature. Man, you can't ignore nature, man. What are you doing? Jeez.
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyways, thanks for showing me.
This is so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. And also, I'm going to write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Holy crap, bro. I have to pee. I'll be back. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, today's the day that we undo our curls. Alright, let's just go down the list. ... Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Interesting. Monarch. It's probably CIA agent or whatever they have in Japan. Yeah, I was about to make an Iraq joke, but, I let myself out of that one. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you will like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Okay? Yeah, I told you you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I won't like it? Well, because not everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated. Oh, God. Dude, the word sophisticated just brought hell upon me. Jeez. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. It's like, it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. That did not hit hard, bro. Like, I'm gonna be honest, that poem, it did not hit very hard. Maybe I'm just not good at poetry, you know? Like, I've never taken poetry a day in my life. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, poetry doesn't affect me at all, so I'm just not a poet guy. Or woman. Whatever. Because I can be anything nowadays. I'm black, I'm white, I'm Asian. Saying everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about writing simple is it puts more weight on wordplay. I set up for a rhyme at the end, but made it fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Oh God, I knew it. Oh, Japanese people took characters that look like very young minors. Oh, surprise, surprise. I think. Maybe? I don't know. Is Dan, whatever his last name is. I think he's, oh God, American. Whatever. Yeah, I guess not. I just got the humor with my last comment, with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Going down the list. ... Oh, right. Sorry, Queen of England. I have to do the Queen of England, guys. Come on now. Like, why didn't you remind me, bro? What are you doing? You were supposed to remind me. I thought we were a thing. Like, we, a group. You're supposed to remind me of these things. Anyways. ... Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading it through. I guess that it might be after reading it through. Oh, I see how it is. Ah, so it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? You I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. Ding ding! That's what it seems like. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typically of new writers. Yeah, well, no shit. And having been through that myself, I learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they tried to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is almost completely gone. She sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even simple as a poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting to work together is probably the most challenging part. Getting them to work together. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else at the club gives you valuable feedback. So far we are 1-0, so Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. I farted again. You want to smell it? Ah, I'm joking, you don't get to. It's my nose only. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Yes, please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ooh, that's not good. Whoa! Oh, I don't know if I'll be able to read this. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calms, breathing air. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. That's too intellectual for my small brain. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? Bro, what is it with women and degrading themselves? I don't get it. It's okay when I do it, but, like, come on, bro. You're worth more. But you took a long time to read it. Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. What was that? Okay, maybe I'm tripping. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Mild? Huh? Something easy to digest, I suppose. Dude. I'm both intrigued and horrified. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Hoo. Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Guzzler. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only give it a glance. I suppose you only did glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts and feelings and experiences in the work. I mean, yeah, that's true. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In that case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Oh, so ghost must be her, huh? Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. Okay, yeah, it's definitely about her. Oh, okay. Interesting. That's unfortunate. Yeah. That is unfortunate. And soon to be left with nothing. Ooh. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Okay, so, never doing full screen again. That, I don't know what that did, but it screwed with everything. And it didn't solve anything. Like, at all. Like, windowed? What? No, I saw that. Screen tearing. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Me? Hi, Guzzler. Having a good time so far. Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or other things we can do better, I'm always listening. That's like perfect with the G-Man voice. Never mind. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Ow! That was my toe cracking. Here, listen to this. Oh! Oh! That was the sound of me popping my big toe. Oh god. Now my microphone smells like feet. Oh. Delicious. Anyways. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ah ha 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 ha. Don't worry, Guzzler. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But that's sort of a barrier that we'll learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Ah, well. We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there's some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you really sounds like... It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. Jesus Christ, bro. So I think that's the vibe, the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading it into it too much? Aha, 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 aha. I could be. Oh gosh. I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has some kind of gentle feel to it. Okay, I'm taking that note. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. What? Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. Okay, so I'm seeing underlying issues with, say, Ori. And, like, deeper issues, they're not as much on the surface as they are with Yuri. Clearly. So. Yeah, okay, interesting. Very interesting. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying something different. Oh, shit. Oh! Whatever, bro. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things. Go. I'm sure I'll. Bro, I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Jesus. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I dropped that S too far. I love to see you trying new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ah ha ha ha. Ah ha ha ha. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry. Bruh. Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's 'cause I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Okay. Hole in the wall. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spagle protrudes, a noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into anything, everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. So what do you think? Bruh. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you want to call it. I'm sorry. You know, sometimes I process faster than I speak. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Is that the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a little bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I guess so. Guzzler. I glance around the room. That's a lot more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my own mediocre writing abilities. I wonder why. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem onto the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Do you complete the missed symbolism or something? It's clearly about failing and giving up. I don't know about that. Whatever, bro. How can that be cute? I know that. I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. Australian? Are you serious? I was trying to say something nice. Yeah? You mean you really had to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. Hump. If I was looking for a suggestion, I would ask would you actually like it. Which people did, by the way. Say Ori liked it, and Guzzler did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some of my suggestions. Based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Guzzler liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Guzzler appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? How do you... Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Ow. Are you that full of yourself? Ooh, thanks. No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go on my way to make everything I do deliberately overly cutesy.
Is everyone okay?
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who boobs magically grew size bigger as soon as Guzzler started showing up. Oh, that's brutal, bro. Natsuki. Natsuki. Alright. Do you still need to involve you? Good enough.
Guys, I don't like you fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turn towards me as if they notice I'm standing there. Guzzler. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making a pronouns? Yeah, pronouns. LGBTQ guys. It's June. It's Pride Month, right, guys?
That's definitely what this month is all about, is gay people. Not men. We don't care about men. It's all about gay people, right, guys?
Anyways. What's the point of making poems all convoluted for no reason? Oh, it's a big word for a little lady. The meanings jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Isn't that like the point of a poem, though? Help me explain that to her, Guzzler. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning for the most effective way. Avoiding them is only unnecessarily limiting yourself. It's also a waste. You understand that, right, Guzzler? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. I don't agree with her. Like, I see where she's coming from and all, but I'm looking at this from the logical standpoint, not whatever this main character is looking at it from. She does have a point. Oh crap. I'm acting like I'm playing this game by myself. But no, you're here. Thank you, bro. Thank you for still being here. I appreciate you. Hope you can stay till the end. Hope you do. I'd miss you if you don't. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri won't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri. Yeah? Oh god. You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. Oh, geez. This guy's a philosopher now. That's why Natsuki fit. Oh my god, 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 I'm buzzing. That's why Natsuki felt
Threatened when you said her poem was cute.
I see. Yeah, you have eyes, I'd hope so. I didn't notice that eye. I'm sorry. You. But Natsuki, you took it too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should, too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. Yeah, she get for being a little punk. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. End up feeling bad for her.
Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a little walk to clear my head.
Sayori, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches up her poem from the desk and storms out. On her way up, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash.
Natsuki.
She really didn't need to. I'm getting too invested, bro. She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands, while she stares down at her desk. And gingerly, gingers! Oh no! I'm joking, I love gingers. If you're ginger, keep going, little romantic boy. You got this. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Sigh. Everything's alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Guzzler. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have been a part of this. Have you a part of this club now? It's nothing. One more thing. The one thing that Suki said about, I'll never do anything so shameful. So, what thing did Natsuki say? Surprise! Surprise! Well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea. Ah, yes, in classic British fashion. Ah, good idea. Yep, you little British colonizers, go make yourself some tea and go conquer Africa again. Or something. Or maybe lose to a whole bunch of people who are significantly underarmed than you. AKA us the Americans. America, all the way. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Yeah, British people are great at making tea, so... Dang. That's crazy. Okay, everyone. It's about time for us to leave. How did you feel about sharing poems? Jeez, man.
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it. Go back to the kitchen, bro, and she's supposed to be making tea. Dude. This soda is getting to me. Isn't she supposed to be gone? Whatever. It was alright. Well, mostly. Guzzler, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. ... Think to myself, did I learn more about the kind of poems everyone likes? With any luck, that means I can do a better job at impressing those who I want to impress. And I'll tell myself with newfound determination.
Guzzler, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Anyways, I can't say that I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
Yeah, what do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that.
Oh, yes, I see. So, I'm the harbinger of violence. Man, I should go to America. I'll restart World War II and make World War III. Oh, anyways. Sorry, I know that wasn't funny. I was just trying to impress you. Anyways.
I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them at all. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, Guzzler, it's not that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone likes you too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
Oh, sigh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds. Sayori. Pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her. And it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. Alright. The cases. Clouds. Summer. Fantasy. That's you. That's you. Uncontrollable. Whoa. Peace. Heaven sent. Tenacious. Sunset. Destiny. Heaven sent. Starscape. Depression. Cheeks. Clumsy. Hair. Jump. Cheer. Disown. Extraordinary. Contamination, disaster, pain, horror, pure, tragedy, vacation, family, jumpy, amazing, pure. Oh. No! What? That doesn't make... No correlation. Party, bed, unending, marriage. Whoa. Who does marriage? Ah. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. I'm taking note of that. Excitement, bliss, portrait, kawaii. I think I can make a guess who that coordinates to. Headphones. Shame. Jeez, bro. Pretty dark, my friend. Disarray, determination, broken, portrait, excitement. Loud. Ding ding. Cry. Ding ding. Incongruent. Ding ding. Memory. Ding ding. Breathe. Flee. Question. Existence. Melody. Giggle. Fireflies. A tone. Rainbow. Shopping. Smile. Kitty tears. Shiny.
Shiny.
Whistle. Suicide. Interesting. It's pretty dark, bro. Games. Rain cloud. Insight. Vitality. Socks. Heartbeat. How is... I won't question it too much. Peaceful. Lipstick. Desire. Whoa. Boop. Lipstick. What? I swear, bro. Playground. Parfait. Heart. Vibrant. Nibble. Music. Hop. Sticky. Bubbles. Kvet. Unrequited. Crimson. Laugh. Happiness. Precious. Anxiety, dark, twirl, lucky, calm, pleasure, graveyard rose, hope, extreme. Oh. Swimsuit, puppy, beauty, cage, passion, vanilla. White people? Judgment, sadness, misfortune, dance. Incapable, fester, hurt, promise, together, raindrops, imagination, alone, intellectual treasure. You know, that almost forms a poem. Incapable, fester, hurt, promise, together, raindrops, alone, imagination, intellectual treasure. That is the best poem ever. Unrestrained chocolate kiss flower. Philosophy, Valentine, fireworks, flying, daydream, sing. Buzzword, buzzword, buzzword. Email. I don't know how that correlates. Essence. Death. Essence. Let's go. Oh, another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. Gotten a little more comfortable over the past couple days. Holy crap, I said that right. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Guzzler.
Yo, Sayori. Okay, so we're actually black. I'm not gonna do it. I was gonna say black with emphasis. Very heavy emphasis with black to the point where it sounds like a slur, but I won't. I won't do that. Not today, at least. Shh, stay tuned for another video. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
Yeah. I'm just still not used to you being the club, that's all.
I see. It's a pretty simple thing for you to get in a good mood. Holy crap. Just fumbled that so bad. Jeez. But I guess it's always the simplest things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
Are you kidding me?
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? What?
Yeah? Why
Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. Just want to look at it.
Ah.
Sayori nervously retrieves a coin, or purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out.
Ah.
I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair.
How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. Ooh, so you're either not hungry, wanting an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. Ooh, but there's also one more thing. You're always hungry. So that only leaves one option.
Oh, wow. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Aha. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't know she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. Ah. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri, tell Guzzler to let me borrow some money.
That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. One with a house, I see. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Holy crap, British was an excellent choice, bro. I looked, examined the figure, and accurately assumed everything. Man, I should become like, I don't even know, a psychiatrist or something. Because that's crazy. Holy crap, bro, I have to fart again. You know what, I have my drink up here. I'm not going to do anything to the mic. Oh, I really hope the microphone did pick up on that. I think I felt a little chunk slide out. That was bad. Ah. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. You.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
That's There's no way you could think of that.
You're right, though.
Jesus.
I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution.
That.
Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of us all, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing you to the club before she even told me.
Bye-bye. You would have come here if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Excuse me, but what just happened? Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Ow. What was...
Eh?
a cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Haha. I was just going to give it to you, but then I heard you blab about cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Haha.
Natsuki. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. You know, I'm pretty sure people don't people like this don't really exist. Like, they're in very limited numbers if they do. Trust me, I know. Not really. I lied. Don't take my word. Only take my word if I'm spitting advice. I know what I'm talking about. Not really. But I say wise things anyway. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes one big bite.
So good. MMF.
Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite out of her own cookie.
Yeah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki.
Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
Here's a chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki. Natsuki? Dude, I might have like a speech impairment or something, because there's no way this is normal. Anyway, Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Oh, nice. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie's still in hand. Natsuki reaches out to nudge Sayori off of her. Oh, dude, I can't get over the Monarch thing, bro. Like, you can't tell me it doesn't look like the Monarch logo. It's the truth. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Bro, it's literally the logo. Mouthful. Sayori trots away to safety. Safety? Jeez, she has a gun. Yeah, it's Monarch. It's literally the Monarch logo. Dude, straight up. You can't convince me otherwise. It is the same thing. You can't deny it. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't heard either. That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
You don't think she has a...
Aha. I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true.
Excuse me. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Monica chose to club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. Dude, what the heck? I'm losing it. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will.
Yay. That sounds...
Oh, that sounds so cool. I always look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Guzzler. Monica smiles sweetly. Oh crap, I'm about to fart again. Oh, I didn't mean to... Oh god! I think I rearranged my bowels with that one. Ooh. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Haha, don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. You know, I'm realizing now that I'm giving these, like, anime girls insane accents here. Monica here is, my best impression of the G-Man. Sayori is, I don't even know. Like, who knows? I don't even know, and I'm the one doing it. Eri is British, which actually makes sense, and then freaking Natsuki or whatever, Nat, which, oh god, never mind. I'm not saying that again after knowing what that means in Dutch. Ooh, gross. But Natsuki is like a country guy from America, which is completely contradictive to who she is. It's crazy. Oh my god, bro, I'm letting cheeks rip right now. But they're all silent, man. Anyways. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No. Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapades. Oh my god, I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Somehow? Come on now. Let's be honest, bro. There is no somehow. I'm surprised she didn't finish it earlier. That probably wasn't important.
Guzzler.
Sayori suddenly comes up to me.
I'm gonna get some supplies from another classroom. Want to come with me?
Supplies? What for?
Well, you know how the festival is coming up. Me and Monica are gonna make posters and stuff. I need to go find some crayons, markers, and glue sticks.
Ah, see. Sure, I'll go with you.
Yay. Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon.
Are you going with Guzzler to get supplies? I'm not going to read that again. There's no trouble. There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him.
Ah, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff.
Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay?
Okay. Ready, Guzzler?
Yep, let's go. Oh, Sayori and I exit the club room. Oh, it's the first time I've ever actually seen the outside. Man, I feel like a League of Legends player seeing sunlight for the first time. Oh, it's amazing. Oh no. Anyways. I follow behind Sayori. As Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Okay. Sayori finds a pleasure in simplest things sometimes. Hey Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature.
Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry.
Is that so?
Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance.
A performance? What kind? Of what kind?
Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems.
Ah, that sounds kind of dull.
Guzzler, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like you say, the lines of poems like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it of the clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moments between my fingers. What ends have I summoned this joy?
For now, when I look in every direction, the one prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland.
Like that.
Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that.
Such a you beanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know.
Ah, I know. It's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Whoa! Okay, I see you, bro. I see you.
Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun.
Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again.
Hey, Guzzler, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission.
The mission, eh? Hey! Oh god, I'm turning British. It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. Going to adventuring, Sayori like this brings a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet, then I follow.
Let's see what we have in here. Crayons.
Sayori pulls out a full box of crayons off the shelf. Holy crap.
They're the best brand, too. They're kind of dirty, though.
Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names.
Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted.
Oh, don't get distracted. So I'll need to find...
Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color.
Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for poster paper.
I dropped one by accident.
Oh! Smack!
Kaya.
Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right on into the shelf. Dink! She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap.
Ow.
You okay?
My forehead.
Sayori clutches her forehead. Geez, Sayori. It's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the wrist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hand, Sayori.
But it hurts.
Just do it for a second. Okay, bro. I gently brush her bangs to the side.
Ow.
Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. Youch! Ooh, a bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's going to swell up. I should find you some ice.
Guzzler.
I don't even find ice this time. I guess a cold drink would have to do.
You don't have to.
I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pains. Sayori still makes silly joke. Silly joke. Aha, what are you saying? I'll be right back, okay?
Ow. Okay.
I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it'll be used as an ice pack rather than a drink. But no, Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has a palm on her forehead. Is using the other hand to clumsily scoop the crayons back into the box. Ooh, you didn't put the crayons in the box. You know, if I was in this situation, that's what I'd do. I'd help with the crayons and then get the drink. Whew, at least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori here. And Sayori the bottle with apple juice.
It's nice and cold.
Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot.
Sorry, I forgot. Ha.
How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head.
It stings.
Just bear with it. We'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up much of the crayons, so that's good.
Hey, Guzzler.
This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean?
You know, how we used to play outside all the time. I'd always have to try and keep up with you. We're kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing up on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. I would start crying really hard. Ha. You would rush over as quickly as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it wasn't your fault at all, you know.
Did I really do that?
Yeah, you don't remember.
When you think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So that way it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your forehead.
Guzzler, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being a bit clumsy. Really are, sweetheart.
Don't you call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess this is what happens when you've been friends for so long. Did she just blink? Oh, I didn't even notice. I'm gonna focus on the text.
Ellie, maybe you're right. Guzzler, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it will be like this forever?
Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll end up after college. End up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises, but...
Well, I hope so.
Well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up.
I'm so happy.
Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her.
I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know.
Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way.
Now if I had it under my bangs.
Sayori hops to her feet.
Ah.
She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself.
You.
Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Holy crap, what was that? Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. The club room! Oh man, I love the club. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was about ready to start with our sharing poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about.
I was playing with crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf.
Well, anyway. Were you able to find everything we needed?
Uh-huh. I have it right. Yeah?
Sayori frantically glances around herself.
I forgot all the stuff.
Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper, too.
Ah.
Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Guzzler. Well, Sayori, I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start on the posters tonight.
Me too.
Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? I guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Oh, my feet are so cold.
Guzzler, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me.
I'm not hiding anything.
But your poems are so good. Yesterday's, and that's mine too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before.
I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so.
No way. Not even Natsuki.
Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to encounter when she likes something. But I don't think it's that.
What do you mean?
Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Ooh!
Wow.
Stop thinking weird things, idiot. Just mean you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? You somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess that's what I'm saying. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time.
I don't know if I understand.
Sigh. You never understand when I try to explain things to you. Do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head.
Hey. I'm not a kid, you know.
You sure about that?
Maybe.
Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands.
Hey, Gosler. Will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it.
Huh? Why?
Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me.
What? What'd I press? Oh crap, I should probably save. Here we go. Sorry, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Sigh. Are you listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we get home.
Really?
Snap! Broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. Being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me.
Sorry.
It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down to pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk behind her to support herself. Knees shaking.
I'm a little clumsy today.
Let's sit down, Sayori.
Yeah.
I grabbed Sayori's arm to help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem.
Oh. Sorry, I forgot about that.
It's not as good as yours. Geez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Holy crap!
Bottles.
I pop off my scalp like a lid of a cookie jar. What?
It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger, pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put the bottle to keep it safe. Put it in a bottle to keep it safe. When I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. A friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, exploring the dark cave, discovering the secrets and digging in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off the bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed.
Holy crap, holy bars! You could Loki, make a rhyme with this. This is why I can't be a rapper.
My empty shelf could use more.
My friends looked at my locked front door.
Finally, all done.
I open up and come in. Oh my god.
And in come my friends. In they come. In such a hurry do they want to buy bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle.
but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who weren't smiling. They were shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Well, I'm getting too immersed. I need the unimmersed so you can be immersed.
Did I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. Don't think too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You're getting pretty passionate about this, huh? Hope you keep it up.
Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Oh, don't get ahead of yourself. Stories a bit Stories already had a habit. Always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later.
Whatever, this is one of those times.
But seeing the passion in your eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Down the list we go. Well, it's not any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew, what? Well, anything isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... What, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizing my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's something tells me that Suki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of George's poem from yesterday. Yeah, you think so? Yeah. Well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, it might as well be on the same wavelength. But it never really struck me as her type. So he has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. Think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she probably would have just fly. If it weren't for me, she probably would just fly away like letting of a balloon. You could say that we take care of each other in our own ways. Wherever it is, I don't get. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem here. What the heck? The music changed. That's funny. Amy likes spiders. You know what I learned about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wrinkly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her sing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg real bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has lots of friends. I see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world was better off without spider lovers. I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best you could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. It helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks mine. That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid that if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. Let me think. Do I have anything like that? Video games? Oh no, I'll tell everyone about my channel. I can't think of anything. Not now, at least. I'll get back to you later. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. Happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely not right. Well, you're definitely not right. You're definitely right. Oh, that said you're definitely right. Right. I think. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Oh my god. Holy shit. So, it's low-key been 3 hours. It's crazy. I'm beginning to question how long this game is. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Guzzler 5. Your skills already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. Eh? It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire. I'm happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it feels like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid or You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader and see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. It's certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have an example of that, if you'd like to read it. Of course. This is a poem you wrote for today. Yuri nods and timidly. Is that even a word? Timidly hands me her poem. The Raccoon! The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night, while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. There I was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies. As an unordinary human, I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well, that raccoon that fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon excrements its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of the raccoon friend of my raccoon friend. I slice bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm really projecting my emotions onto a newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so the bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Plavodian conditioning. I slice bread and I feed myself again. Very deep writer. There's a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. A bit closer? Not? Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, God. Oh, I farted again. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery, imaginary imagery, and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in any of my unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I usually enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Didn't Mitsuki also write something about that? Also about someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? She did. Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. It sounds like you two have that in common. Well, that's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose it's my fault for judging, isn't it? Classic British people. Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry. I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, I have learned to embrace my weirdness, I wouldn't probably hate myself. That might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. Oh. Dude, she stands like a GTA NPC. Like, this is like performance maxing or whatever. Public image maxing right here. It's not even public, bro. I'm pretty sure Donald Trump stands like this too. Dude, she sounds like an AI. What the heck? Hi again, Guzzler. Guess that's why G-Man's so good. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Haha. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote today? Sure, here you go. Give my poem. Give my poem to Monica. ... Alright. It's pretty good. Makes me think of Sayori. like the other one you wrote. You two are like a dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? I know it's nothing like that. I'm just getting used to being here is all. Yeah. Sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out. So I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Oh, God. Opening with the word save me. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Very interesting. It's more abstract than your last one, huh? That's a light way to put it. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I never expected. I never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines, really short, makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's so hard for me to tell what this is about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression or feeling, or a conversation with a reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Monica's tip? Ooh, oh no. Ooh, oh God. Ugh. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Oh, okay. I see. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Okay, so that clearly means something important is going to happen very soon. Thanks for listening. Okay, everybody. Well done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today. So if everyone could come and sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh. Do we really have to do something for a festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves and getting any new members instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but does that tell us what we're actually going to be doing at the event? Sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah. We're going to be performing of a poetry performance, guys. Oh, each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Dang. Sayori, who's been coloring the poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting up those posters up?
What?
Did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not that bad idea. Yes. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I can never, in my life, do something like that. I could. So, oh god, another one. Oh, turbulence. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Holy crap, bro. I'm letting mortar shell after mortar shell come out of my butt. It's crazy.
Guys. No.
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and put each... if we start the event each... What? If we start the event and each put up a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone that literature is all about. What literature is all about. Holy crap, bro.
Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself,
Whoa.
finding new horizons, and having fun.
You can be intimate with yourself through writing? I usually have to have like physical contact for that, bro. Like, that's insane. Jeez. That's right. And it's those reasons that we all are in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you in here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. If that's all it takes, standing in front of the room for just 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Holy crap, I have to plug in my headphones. Nope. It's probably gonna break everything. Oh, I really hope that wasn't like that the entire time. That would be horrible. Oh, whatever. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. You know what? I kind of agree, bro. They have been. The least we can do is to help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... Oh, I'm not locked. It looks like Natsuki didn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
All right.
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What's going on over here? What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. That's what happens when I almost stutter but save myself. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's everyone. The best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
And I go next.
Of course. I'm never doing that again. Oh, that was horrible. Jeez. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Her voice, confident voice, fills the room. Thank you for not having me read that. Holy Nike. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. Could you see the smile through the audio? I can taste colors.
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Ooh, ah!
Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up, keeping her head down as she walks quickly over to the podium.
Podium!
This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Whoa. Crimson. That was one of the words. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? Yuri gets past the first couple of lines. Her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when she gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables in a fierce, confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. It must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps inside her concealed head. That wasn't what they said! Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone's stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she'd bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and give Yuri the recognition she deserves. Oh, that's sweet. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to the seat. Oh, nice. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. ... Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Oh! Sorry, I don't know what that was. I just had to, clear my mouth for a second there. I swear it wasn't anything weird.
Okay. I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks over to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like reciting to other people. Imagine reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem.
Violets are red. Widows are blue. My wife left me and she will leave you.
Ow. I think I bursted a vein in my middle finger. My most important finger. Ouch. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The soft voice. A complete contrast to what I've been voicing as her. But that goes for all of them. Except for British. That one makes sense. Obviously, the poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene, bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. I believe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew, though, through and through. What? I confused myself through my stuttering and misread. So he finishes, and we applaud. Take that out of context. It's not good.
I did it.
Good job, Sayori.
Even Guzzler liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean? Dude, this play button, I'm getting distracted, bro. Whatever. It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well within that kind of delivery.
I don't understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours that were sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. So she's like the in-game tip character. So basically, I wouldn't make a reference, but I don't know, bro. I'm too broke for video games. This is completely free, so hey, I'll take it. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Atsuki. Hump. Don't make me go before Guzzler. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Guzzler lower everyone's standard a little bit before I have to do mine.
Natsuki.
It's fine. Might as well go to get it over with. But it's not like I was a selection to read. Discover what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really feeling as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's more or less about your abilities, and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. Poem is called. Why are you all looking at me? Because you are presenting. Hump. Anyway, poem's called Jump. Okay, you cannot tell me that isn't a coincidence. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused. That's a word? Interesting. Her poem has rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style and works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they can bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. And Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Ah, well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on my face wherever I can put wherever I can put on whatever face I want for people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Suki. I think it'd be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so. Well, in that case, you won't have to worry too much about too much for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming, though. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time and what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. No, with all these voices I'm doing, I am too. Whoa, it makes me really happy. Ah, yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. Oh, music changed. I don't even know if the music's been here for like the past 3 hours of recording as of now. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait.
I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica. Come on, bro. Let's be honest. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep.
Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Guzzler. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's just go already. Walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But Sayori's a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. ...
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to,
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day Yuri asked me to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here.
But she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez. I'm gonna see her in the club every day. Besides, we all seem to like going home together. I won't just ruin that for you. Is that tough?
You're so silly, Guzzler.
5. Guzzler 5's the name.
You think about me too much sometimes. Mary would deserve it if she wanted it. So,
So, I already made up my mind. Can't figure out sometimes.
alright.
Besides, what's the point of speculating something that's never going to happen? It's kind of weird for Sailor to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen that time? Flower. No. Raindrops. Okay. Pain. Mouse. Alone. So that's 1 for 1. All of them. Hope. Hurt. Bounce. Bouncy. Bouncy. Promise. Smile. Silly sing. Fester. Headphones. Unstable. Vacation. Friends. Oh, how nice. Warm. Bliss. Fireworks. Sugar. Joy. Effulgent. Effulgent. I don't know. Embrace. Horror. Oh, no. Horror. Thank you. Cage. Sensation. Ambient. Beauty. Forgive. And forget. Forgive. Infinite. Clouds. Dream. Crimson passion. Infinite clouds, dream, crimson passion. Electricity, disaster, fickle philosophy, hopeless. You know, that almost forms a poem. Like, it's so close, man. It is that close. Entropy. Uncanny, calm. Sticky. Disarray. Desire. Disown, lucky, rain cloud, misery. I'm miserable and such. Incongruent, broken, happiness, happy thoughts, Judgment. Prepare to receive civil judgment. Yeah, I'm going to choose that. Swimsuit. I don't think so. I'm not going to risk it. Shiny. I love shiny. Prayer. Portrait. Flee. Unrequited dark candy. Prayer. Oh. Party. Parfait. Flying. Uncontrollable. Bunny. Tenacious lipstick. Massacre. Pure journey. Wow. So party went to a parfait and massacred pure journey through uncontrollable flying using a tenacious bunny. That is quite the story, bro. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and save here. I'm gonna go back to this. No! Don't! Yes. Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for him to socialize, it would feel awful turning her down so.
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
Has nothing to do with what I just said.
Ah, you admitted it.
Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen.
Well, maybe. I just like to think about it. It's not long before you need me.
It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know. Need you? Say what? I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone's different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
Ooh. Interesting. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. You were practicing piano again? Yeah. Ah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and picking up piano. Oh, well, maybe not determination. But I guess passion. Remember that the club won't be here if it wasn't all for you. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Okay, what? I can't wait for I can't wait for the festival. It's going to be great. Weren't you complaining about it yesterday? Well, yeah. Yeah, I'm confused too, bro. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. It was a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Play, huh? Well. Sounded a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, don't they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Huh? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as funny as yours or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at the desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. Walking over to her. Hey, Sayori. I waved my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Oh. Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back to everyone else. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival and must have been spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through papers on her desk.
Guzzler, what's up?
Oh! Hey, the smell sounded a little strange, but have you noticed anything about Sayori recently? Oh no! Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser around. Up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm not surprised. I'm not the only one asking you, Guzzler. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. Oh. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really liked this. She's always talked to me about these things that bothered her. This time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. I think I have an inclusion. I think I have a epiphany. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Oh my god. Are you sure? Maybe she has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? Ooh, I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Guzzler. Me? How on earth did you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. Ooh, she's been so much happier since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is just always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. So funny, Guzzler. You're so funny, Guzzler. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is around you. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright.
Yes, let's go.
I know she said forget about it. But I already know I want her to get the words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks over to the room where Sayori is sitting. Watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. She's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. Okay, I'm turning into Nicolas Cage. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori said not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But it's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? It feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Ooh, horrible. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to achieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Down the list, ladies and gentlemen.
This is your best one so far.
It's really nice, Guzzler. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright?
Of course. Everything's fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today.
Do you want to nap or something?
No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face.
Alright.
Hey, Guzzler. I'm still a little surprised. I thought you'd try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end...
Yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one most.
Why?
Uh-oh. The music stopped.
You don't want to get closer with everyone else?
Ooh! I realize what that said. It said, I guess you're the one I like the most. I read that wrong. Wait, of course I do. That doesn't mean I need to try and impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. And I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Ooh, dang, bro. Sayori. Oh.
No, Guzzler. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this?
Uh-oh. Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden.
If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier.
Sayori. I glance around the room to make sure no one has noticed this. Sayori. I've probably never said this before. I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile.
It's nothing, Guzzler.
It's just a low rain cloud.
I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I want to go home a little bit early today.
Sayori.
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Oh no. That's crazy. I think we're in. This one's this one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. Not as good as yesterday's, anyway. I see what you're going for, which is not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly glad you're trying a little bit. Well, of course, at least I'm trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems, anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just one of us in this clubhouse to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, if that's what you ended up... Ooh. Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Gah. Chuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really wash my mouth around Suki. Anyway. Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing ever happened. I'll be your beach. Huh. That is quite a title there, my friends. I'll be your beach. Oh God, that... Ooh, your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished or wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore beyond your sight. The sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought you had left you. What? In a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in the sunbeam and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea. Let me see you shine, and let me see you shine. Let's see your memories in the footprint trail. Set you free in a windy sail. Remember that the reasons are wonderful when you press your lips to mine. And I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you will learn to love yourself again. Yeah. I feel like I keep writing negative things for once. I want to write some nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. I mean, it's sandy. You get sand in your flip-flops, in your Crocs, or whatever. Your shoes. You might step in seagull poo or something. Get robbed by a seagull. Pecked at by a seagull. Crapped on by a seagull. Screamed at by a seagull. You know, I'm realizing that a lot of bad things about the beach come from seagulls. Interesting. Very interesting. So you decided to write about the beach, and then came up with the message later. Well, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. After you and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. Somebody pick a topic and have both of us write about it or whatever. You could really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic. Then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Who should I show my poem to next? On the list. Well done, Guzzler. You've definitely improved your writing styles over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing the writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. But it's a really great way for me to spend the personal time with all the girls in the club. Yep. That's our antagonist. That is the protagonist. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and writing. I guess I was doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Guzzler? Eh? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is very personal, a way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter whether if you're a good writer or a bad writer, and even my opinions are just opinions. You know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Eh? Why me? Well, you're always so sophisticated with your writing. I have the advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Eh? For me to become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable to me, Yuri. It's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I meant that. I respect your opinion. I see. Sorry that I always overthink and come to sorts of these conclusions. I'm just a little used to it. Overthinking ain't as light, Yuri. What? What am I saying? I'm sorry, didn't mean to bring that up. Oh, let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making. Where the womb of the earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clean blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath the grey rolling clouds an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will it send away? Or will it send a sudden wave? You crashing down in the blink of an eye. Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Then back, I absolutely abandon my peace in a road at the shore. Drift up forward, and I return to earth forevermore. Oh, wait, it rhymed. At the end. Yeah, at the end, that is. But, what the heck?
The Bond's name, James' name. Please do. What? Bond name's the James. Are you alright? Dave's known everything was strong. Call up Bondulance.
I'm aware that the beach is kind of an insane thing to write about, but I did my best to make a metaphorical approach to it. Jesus. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did. She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles. Or thought process. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wanted to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have any particular interest in writing style. I just went with her request, but, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know. It's good for me to calm my thoughts every once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. That's for sure. Monica. Hi, Guzzler. Have you thought about what you want to submit? What you want to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of performing in front of a bunch of people. I have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. Yikes. But whatever you do, I'm sure it will turn out great. It would make me very happy. It would also make me very happy to see. Ahaha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Ahaha. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time with each other lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends. I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. Since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me. About how Sayori's been a little off today. Yeah, did she tell you something? Well, Guzzler, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It'd be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. She's always been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. Dude, I keep pressing that button. Dang it, man. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This isn't really the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Holy crap, bro. The lady who knows everything. An old tales of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of currents of wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilit sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb of a forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end in her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. We only seek the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like I'm learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures. If you think you know that better, I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one dimension? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to sure you're writing because you're afraid that it's not good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's so much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having a little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. So no game advice. Okay. Alright, I see how it is. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't you start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird here today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. You. Stagnating is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different here is that Sayori isn't here. Ah. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Oh! I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. Ah, she actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's doing alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I don't want to force it. Oh. That curious expression coming from Yuri. You of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. Just out here and pick up a cupcake. Man, I made that reference like hours ago. Holy crap. Can you handle the rest by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri to do? I mean, useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki... No, Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez. Even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit. But I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Ah, that may be the case. But if I can't be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Her mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Guzzler. The one who is truly useless. Haha, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You can always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend a weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I might mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting there on her butt anyway. Suki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle your baking on your own. Guzzler may not like to be around if you only make him help by being a nuisance. So therefore, he may be better suited with the decorations. Hold on, never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're making excuses for Guzzler too. What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't. What do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Guzzler to decide who you'd like to contribute to. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend time with me yet, you know. I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we settle this already? Yeah. Guzzler, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Ah, of course. Huh. Very well. Very well. In that case... I feel like I should most definitely make a save. Alright, here we go. Going with the OG. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, Anne. But Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Okay, so it doesn't give you choice, not really. Alright, let me go you. Yay, you picked me. Hold on a second. Yeah. Monica, you're the only person here. You're the only person here who needs the least help out of all of this. Yeah? But I agree with Natsuki. The only one. Not only is your work the most suitable for one person, but you already have seen it as well. That doesn't matter. Ooh. I have a feeling I know how this is going to go. You're supposed to make the responsible decision for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What do you say, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know? Oh, maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. Well, what? If we want the event to succeed, we must appropriately distribute our resources. So you're gonna do the right thing, President. Okay, I get it. Okay, what if I press this? Okay. Yeah, I see how it is. Alright. Well, I'll probably do most helpful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki. I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying... Ugh. So, you'll be helping Yuri then, Guzzler. Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance would be very useful. Oh yeah, you already know I'm making a save file. You choose her. There's two options, bro. Unlike the others, you know. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I would say I'd be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki's feeling a little sour. So is it everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word. May not be the right word. I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Guzzler? Me? I guess you could say I'm a little interested to see how things will turn out. Precisely. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Guzzler picked me. And also, the cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. He was trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. No, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki is the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. But she has trouble with words. Trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri's trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcake's going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out here, man. Everyone packs up their things. We start to follow Monica and Natsuki out of the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. I should give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I will be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. So I'm not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much. Either way, so I'll need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Guzzler. I think that we'll make a very productive team, even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. That's it. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But... Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted to help me to the point out where... you wanted me to help You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Fine. Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that, and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty useful to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Oh, is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Or the time will tell. Until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. Seriously, I can't wait. Oh, it's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert. And an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she will open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing since... I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since we left the club the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's house like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, Guzzler.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. Dude, am I like a fly zapper or something? Jeez, bro. It's not even a messy room. Yeah, it's not that bad. I also recognize the same stuffed animal and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Is that Chuck from Angry Birds? No way. It's Chuck from Angry Birds. It's amazing. But he has hair.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I ended up cleaning it for you.
How come you wanted to come over today? Are you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time that we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Holy crap, that was... You know, I was about to say that could have been really bad, but like, That was really bad. I don't even know what to say. That was horrible. I'm at a loss for words. You know, I thought like a drink would help, but my drink's already drank. It's already been drank, you know? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Are you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. You didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sari stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you're doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sari smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Guzzler. Why can't it just be how it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. You hear that? That's the sound of silence. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Guzzler, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Guzzler? Because I have no choice this time. The thing is, I have had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm so late to school every day?
Dude, I knew it! I knew there was an underlying issue here.
Because most days I can't find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by making them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. Is it possible Sayori kept me from this the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori?
Yeah?
Why is it you've never told me this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you have to do is tell me. You don't understand at all.
You don't understand at all, Guzzler. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you'd be going to waste. Then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about.
Oh.
It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. It also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Even everyone being happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone else at the club feels like a spear going through my heart.
Yes! Okay, that's good. Not her being depressed, okay.
That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right, that I don't understand. I don't understand your feeling at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it is, whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Guzzler. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped me is if everything was fine like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. Now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
This time, pull her into a tight embrace.
Guzzler.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. Please never underestimate. Please never underestimate how. Well, please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Guzzler.
Sayori isn't hugging me back, despite my arms being wrapped around her. Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Guzzler.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you really have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything.
It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Guzzler.
The only time I'm not feeling something is when I'm feeling pain.
Not feeling nothing.
But your hugs are so warm. That's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How do you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that'd be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day with her, if I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's time for you to eat at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that'd be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
All right. I'll look forward to it. You know, I feel like if I chose a different route, that definitely could have gone way worse. So far, the tone of this game really makes it seem like that's not going to be the case. You know, I'm sure that won't happen. Like, nothing bad. Surely. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. Oh my god! It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over, too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. And we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. Let's focus on what's ahead of me. Dude, this main character is making me... Oh, it's making me angry. I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri. Whoa. Dude, I have a nice house. Ah, thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. Ah, I suppose it's true. Yeah, I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Never mind. Thought I was tripping. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's... Ooh. Oh God, I was locked in. I was really locked in with... Oh, I was really locked in with the Sayori voice. That's right. Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. Take Yuri to my room. Whoa. He's got a little gaming desk. Yo, this guy's room kind of looks like mine. Just like the bed. This part is right here. And there's 2 closets. It just doesn't look like that. And you know, I don't have all the nerd bookshelves over here. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Haha, I cleaned it before you came over, so it's very considerate of you to do. What is Siri talking about, bro? Like, I didn't summon, bro. I don't even know if it's a he or she, bro. I haven't used the AI assistant in a long time. Like, I think it was a he, a British guy. I don't know. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. Ooh. Interesting. But that's not enough. It's not enough for me to change my mind. I've gone this far. Why would I stop now? Sayori is the target here. In the end. No one else. I would have gladly helped you clean. Ah. That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which in the process is opening a desk drawer of mine. Ah. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. Just now? Dang, bro. Vicious. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap. As if she's making sure to keep track of them. That's not her lap, bro. So, should we get started? Ah, yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Dude, the British accent was such a good idea. Atmospheric enhancements. You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I wanted to take our guests away to a far place. though many will stop by out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm just out here to pick up a cupcake. I'm determined to provide an experience that would leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense. I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. Something that, I like about you, actually. Is that so? Makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. Relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I'm just going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what?
Like what, woman?
Let's see. I think all the women are gone. Like, all the women watching this, they're gone, bro. No one else is here. Like, no women. They've all but gone. Unless there is a woman watching. Somehow, some way. I'm sorry for all my misogynistic comments. I swear, I love women. I'll date them. I tried. I will. Almost did. Trust me. I don't hate women. I don't like men. Not in a sexual way, anyway. Every rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and wooden cylinder-shaped objects. Oh, what kind of wooden cylinder objects? I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that'd be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that'd be really neat. Ow! Ow! What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this is a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. I had trouble pronouncing that word. I don't even know what it is. Man, I'm not funny, am I? Oh, God, I turned British. Ew. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In the moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout out through a small hole in the top. Okay, so it's a humidifier, but it makes smell. Is that way? What kind of mood is that one? Is jasmine essential oil. It smells sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a very good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine helps your emotions, and jasmine enhances your emotions to help you feel them flow through your body. Let the flow. Okay, bro, I'm tripping, man. I had too many sodas or something. Jeez, I must have accidentally spiked those meatballs. I swear, man, I almost had a diarrhea a couple seconds ago. It was terrible. I could feel it. I was like, it was warm. It sounded like, you know. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. You don't think that would be perfect for showing off poems, but it sounds suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. Yeah, I can see that. You know, now that I think about it, I haven't really looked at any of these pictures or like their expressions at all. You know, I've just been focused on this text. Chat. I just lost my train of thought for a second. Anyway, she reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools, not spoons, spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you ever purchase origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. I like to write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we'll fasten the paper onto the ribbons and create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you were so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. I don't know how else you're supposed to read that. That's how it's read. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Dude, they're always like that, though. Like every single one of them. Is it just me or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she really enjoys. Or maybe it's both. Here's a marker, Guzzler. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together. The two of us get to work. I'll carefully draw different characters on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Trust me, bro. Your handwriting can't be as bad as mine. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. It's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Ah. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri. Whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? Exactly. I promise you won't be weirded out. I promise. Alright? Thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. I think it kind of suits you. Suits me. Yeah. It's kind of intense. Ah. I think that's how you're supposed to say that. Ah. Like a laugh. Ha ha ha. Ah ha. Ow. Dude, I'm like scratching the tendon on my foot and it really hurts, but I don't want to stop because it's itchy. Ow! I think I'm bleeding. Yeah, that's blood. Ouch. Oh, God, that feels so good. Ow! That feels so good. Oh, it feels so good, though. Oh. Ah. Oh, man. Oh, that's the spot right there. Oh, jeez. Ooh, I won't have to scratch again for a while. Oh, the tips of my fingers are coated in blood. You know what, I'll just use this piece of paper. There we go. All good. I'm probably gonna have blood stains in my chair, but you know, whatever. Who cares, right? Anyways. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. You know, I'm sure it is. It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Dude, it's itching again. Ow! Oh, that's why. There's a mosquito bite. Ow! Fucking mosquitoes. Ooh, it hurts. It hurts. Oh God, I'm bleeding. Oh God, it's spraying all over the place. It's not spraying, but it is bleeding. Ow. Oh, that can't be healthy. Whatever. Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy. Heavy? Is that Henry and heavy? Whatever. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Solid snake. Delicious. Where do you even get a knife like this? Cautious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with the index finger I have. That's not what it said. Ow! Guzzler, why did you do that? Wasn't expecting it to be sharp. We're playing a retard. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut screw. It can cut screw. Oh my God! It can cut screws, guys. Holy crap! It's really sharp. It can go through a screw. It can go through a nut like it's butter. That thing, if you press down hard enough, it can split atoms. You can cause a nuclear reaction with a knife and air. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Oh my God. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably thickens. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah! Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Okay. Interesting. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Ah. Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help. Right. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and licked it. Look, her index finger returned. Okay. Guzzler. Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that'd be a bad idea. Not for the sweet aroma of jasmine. The air would be extremely heavy right now. So be it, Guzzler. Okay, so that's not fair. Okay, like, you started it. Yuri giggles shyly. You're recalling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? Where do you keep your bandages? Ah. I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. Tension is quickly lifted. We resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon. Like it's nothing but air. Surprise, surprise. Meanwhile, I'll continue making progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbon, I swear I'm getting schizo or something, because there's no way I just saw that move. No, I think the 3 soda cans are getting to me. Anyway, after we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we all lay them out one side by side, and it looks better than I expected and would be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. I'm ready to move on to the next task. Yeah, let's do it. I'd like to create a banner. Oh my god, a banner. Whoa, it sounds like a slur. Interesting. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Paint tablets? Ah, yes, that's right. One of the items Yuri is asking me to buy is a kit of watercolor paint tablets. Okay, yeah, I could have figured. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put on each side of the tables. Put each side of the tables in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back any minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you feel the cup's too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back to my room. Yuri? Yes. I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back into her arm, over her arm. Nothing. Her face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong here, so let's just mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me. Whoa, okay, bud. I am not dismissible. Once I'm in a room, my presence is felt always. Mainly because I'm ripping cheeks and burping. But still, my presence is always there. Trust me. You can smell me. Because I fart. Not because I stink naturally. I shower every day. I use deodorant. I don't use cologne because I don't have any. But why need cologne to have deodorant, right? Right, guys? Specifically, guys. Because I'm not going to say you, because you could be literally anyone. Anyway. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into cups. The cups! The cups! I'm not naturally like this, I swear. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice.
I'd like to paint a gradient
Across the banner. Starting with the colors for sunshine, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. And we can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Oh, neat. What are you going to write? Well, might be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. Rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different color across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects we used to work on back then. It's relaxing. Sorry if this feels too childish. Oh, I didn't mean that. Oh, I didn't mean like that at all. It's kind of fun. Yeah. It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one person, even if it's something simple like reading, and it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even Yuri and I are quite different. I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and video games. You simply share an experience with someone to make me happy. Video games. I'm playing one right now. This is all I do with my miserable life. But hey, it's for content. It's for you. You. Whoever you are. I blow you kisses anyway. I love all of my viewers. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. Whoa. Not say... Oh crap. Like I'm saying, not say Yuri. Not Siri! Dude, my phone didn't even turn on. Oh, Roblox. I think it's a sign I should be playing Roblox right now, guys. Yeah, let's play Anti-Hero or Unseen Liminality. Yeah, that seems really fun. And, you know, let's play the Toy Story game. Screw this, right? Dude. I want to be honest, I'm getting a little tired of this. Like, I know you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab a unused paintbrush. Oh, she doesn't like sharing. She's not wife material. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kill yourself. A. What could A stand for? America? Kill yourself, America. Wow. What did I expect coming from someone from Japan? Like, we bombed you 2 times and this is the slander we get? Come on now. That was less than 100 years ago, man. Just get over it. Like, so what if we killed over 1 million people? Just, like, repopulate. It's that easy. Like, come on. Come on, man. YouTube, I don't actually feel that way. It's a joke in case you couldn't tell, because I believe all people are equal, except for Somalis in Israel. Specifically Israel. Sorry! It reveals back. I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. Just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Eyed your face. There are droplets of paint on your face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out to fetch a small towel. Then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel down in front of her. Yo, why are we... Yo. Here, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Yo. Aight, bro. Yeah, I'm Jinxie. Aight, bro. Aight. I'm gonna get myself purple nurple. Aight. Ah. Is there something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Whoa. Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Ah. I keep my hand against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It is an intense expression I recognize from when she reads her books. Oh my god. Chat. I think I might have to play through the path where we do her instead. I might have to. It's almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? The aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling. Your gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. Suddenly, her face seems to be closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Ah. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I'm feeling a little lightheaded today. Didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movement seemed clumsier, like she's unable to focus. You know what we call that? We call that the Guz effect. Yeah, it only applies to women, sometimes men if they're gay, but the Guz effect, it works, believe me. I've used it before, and oh man, it only gets me women, man. Every single one of them. It's the Guz effect. It works perfectly, as you can clearly see in this. It's not a video game. It's a parallel universe being transmitted through my computer. Obviously. Right? Dude, I swear, that closet is getting closer and closer to shutting. It wasn't like that at first, I swear. It was open. I'm keeping an eye on this. Is this going to turn into a horror game? I don't think I'd be able to handle that. I remained silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieved my own brush and continued following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's pretty natural looking. I think it came out better than expected. I expected. Delicious. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't it take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then you would bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? It's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew! Ha ha ha. Say that like you're glad it's over. I was wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit. Oh no, it's not that. I'm just glad I managed to get everything done. I see. She overthinks a lot. I don't know, it's an epiphany of mine. Game theory, guys. Come on now. I got MatPat levels of game theory here. Oh my god, it's been 5 hours. Oh, almost 6. Oh my god. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left. I was really hoping you would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, oh my god, new face. She closed her eyes. I think it'd be irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there could be more time as well. Dude, every time I tells me about a stutter and mess it up, man. This is why I can't talk to women in real life. I know, that's crazy, isn't it? I'm only the wizard. I can only employ the Guz method through text, not through speech. Because even talking to you, and we've known each other for so long, we're so comfortable. I still stutter. But hey, it's because you're beautiful. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow. Sorry for being such a slow worker. Maybe I should just calm down. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is, we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. What is with this game and words? I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But does that mean this is the last time it can happen? Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I was glad. Oh god, it almost happened again. I had to stop myself before I sounded like DJ Silverbees. You know? Anyways. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Maybe this is why I'm single. I mean, look at what I'm playing, bro. Just let me know if there's anything else you need to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want to go, you can come over. Or we can go out somewhere. I forgot. You don't like going out much. I stumble over my words. Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Oh, bashfully. I'll have to look that up later. Anyway. You know what I'm trying to say, so. You're very thoughtful, Guzzler. Yuri takes a step closer, then briefly squeezes my hand. Whoa. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori?
Hi, Guzzler.
Sayori. Just now, we weren't...
It's okay, Guzzler. I stopped by to say hi.
It's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Oh, really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry. But, ooh, God, this looks really bad. Oh, no, it's not supposed to look this way. Not on this one, at least. Oh. But we will be all together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fun, right?
Of course.
Sayori beams! Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come over here and see it myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. Makes me really happy.
No!
That you made such good friends. That's what that matters to me.
No! Oh, what have we done? You see, I wouldn't do this in this situation. Oh no.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Guzzler? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half?
No!
It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Zero, don't say that. It's true, Guzzler. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your time on sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put over me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica was right about what? Sayori. What I said before was true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. Something I wouldn't want to trade for anything else. So even if that takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But
Sayori looks away. Put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Guzzler. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared of that. That I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori.
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Guzzler, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. You remember how I said, I always know what's best for you. Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods, even if you don't understand all of your own feelings. I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you.
I love you, or you will always be my dearest friend.
Oh yeah. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I always accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue to feel like this every day, with you by my side, that I know we will both be happy.
Guzzler.
Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms around me tightly.
Guzzler. Is this really okay?
Oh my god!
I'm white too, except I have a buzz cut. That looks like Thrag's haircut. So this isn't accurate.
Even though he somehow knows the Guz method. I don't know how that's possible, you know? I never teach anyone the Guz method. Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you too, Guzzler. I want to be with you forever.
Me too. ... I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sayori.
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I thought it was always be the happiest moment for me, but why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Guzzler.
It's okay, Sayori. It may take some time for things to get better again. No matter how long it takes, I'll be there for every step of the way. That's what matters right now.
Okay. I trust you.
Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, because that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
So, what are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know. I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now.
It's really new. It's scary to me. I understand. I'll go at whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Guzzler.
Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
Even if I get really, really sad, the best thing for me, right?
This is the best thing for me, right? Huh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying this makes you feel sad?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It feels like a bunch of thorns when you tell me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is, even though it could comfort her. I wonder if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I got. Sayori is the most important person to me. Finally, we got our priorities straight, bro. Holy crap. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Yeah. Okay, so we do not trust Monica. Maybe. I don't know. I don't get women. They're about as mysterious as Pandora's box. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should nearly be complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry and gently rolled up to take with me. She sent a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki. Natsuki! You know, I'm realizing that I haven't really interacted with that character all too much. Mainly because she's a brat. A little stupid brat. A little brat that acts like a kindergartner. Someone's probably into that, though. Not me. I'll say that. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way about this is Natsuki about the event. We're excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri. Oh, wow. At the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Holy crap. Guzzler. Holy crap, bro. It's been so long. So long. It's been so long. Oh, yeah. It's been so long since I just used the voice. Oh, yeah. Been so very, very long. Very, very long time ago, huh? Oh, yeah. Been very, very long. Sorry, guys. I turned Asian for a little bit. It happens every now and then when I get a whiff of dog for no particular reason. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems were performed. Oh god, my back. Holy crap! In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you did bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think on days like this, on days this important, she'd try to be a little... What? I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. Suddenly I feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said that because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone and wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Guzzler. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? Oh, the C word. I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. That sounds very interesting with the G-Man voice. Monica is being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. What happened to my music? Trey lags. Oh, whoops. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Dude, what happened? My music is gone.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel.
I recognize
Natsuki's and Yuri's poems are the other one. And the other ones they performed during our
Mega Mashkala. Mashallah.
Is that tough? What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the other ones she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Get out of my head. I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head. I listened to everything she said to me. Get out of my head. I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head. I finished writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? I have the same question as you, bro. Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Gosler, what's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so. Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls out after me. Quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not that big of a deal to at least wait for her or help her to wake up. Even the simple gestures of walking her to school make me really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs. That's what I want to give to her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case. It just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I didn't really want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Well, I'll see you in the next one. Bye bye.